Okay, TRK, what we got this time? You're trying to make, again, the DK rap, but your own version? TRK, do you even have a music agent? Why do you keep doing this? What are these tryouts you're doing? Huh? TRK, you might get sued by Nintendo or Grant Kirkhope. He's making lyrics as we speak. Wow. Okay. Here we go. Okay. TRK, what happened to being humble? That was a pretty good combo from the red team. TRK, did you see that Sax apologize? See? He can do that stuff. I don't know why you make him out to be such a demon. He apologized for miscounting his energy when he reported his tournament-winning deck. It's alright, Sax. It's alright. It's all cleared up. We got it. We got the info.
Versus Pikachu. Ready? Go!
No, he wasn't cheating, TRK. I counted 60 before the tournament. It's just when he took a picture because he won, he miscounted his energy. But he said sorry. It's all forgiven, Sax. No worries. Sorry, TRK, the update just came out. TRK, you need to let go of your pettiness. In fact, TRK, you kind of lost a lot of self-control this morning. I wake up and I see... I mean, where do we begin? Sex! I was like, whoa! TRK, then you try to call a mob? Like, TRK, whoa, calm down. Sax had nothing to do with the Gengar buff. Oh, nice, like that back here. TRK, Gengar is not broken. You lose to Gengar one time in tournament, and you just hate him. What's going on? TRK Sax wasn't even playing Gengar. I was. Gengar, Garvoder, Uxie. TRK, what if Sax plays Gengar in August? And he plays you, you're gonna have to play against it. Maybe. Unless you can, like, knock out Ghastly early. Ghastly or Haunter, and you might not ever get out Gengar. Okay, TRK. You're trying to get the government involved? Are you talking about Gengar or Sax? Yeah, I don't think so, TRK. I actually need to change this now. I think think it has to be. It's like a general symbol. That's like is that like the new default? Like, plan to turn off display, looking for a game to catch. I'll look into it before tomorrow.
Versus Sheep. Ready? Go!
I play for about 4 hours, but my extended hours go to like midnight, so I usually end around 10. But if I'm playing extended hours, the end deadline is midnight. Oh yeah, we can play. Forward air.
Choose your character. Versus Yoshi. Ready? Go! Choose your character. Versus Fox. Ready? Go! Choose your character. Versus Sheep. Ready? Go!
They taunted last game, which again is fine. It just gives more information that they might be a little petty. Yeah, they kind of. It was interesting when they were Yoshi and Fox and then the instinct quiz. Oh man.
Choose your character. Versus Fox. Ready? Go!
didn't have stock lead. Yeah, a lot of people get triggered by just the aspect of what's called a life lead, which has been around since Street Fighter 1. Yeah. Oh no, how dare someone have the life lead? And yeah, if you don't eventually hit the other person, then they could win. Some people get really triggered, you can tell, like when they don't want to admit that they might have to adapt, like their egos get in the way. It's really funny. Like you can get a big punch from some people that, like, their own ego gets in the way of like them improving mid-game because they don't want to admit that they have to adapt because their opponent might have adapted to them. Hey, I'm guessing you were Falco. That's funny. I made them mad. Hello, PJ. I bet TRK fell asleep. Oh, that's very kind of you, AcquiringDads. You are a very talented human being all around. You didn't need a compliment me to hear that one. Now the next one, yes. You better tell me how good I am at baking chocolate chip cookies. Surprise, I've never baked them. Attack. Well, I've been cooking a lot more since COVID. I've been really, yeah, you know, I brought this up multiple times in past broadcasts, but after COVID, I just got into cooking a lot more. And in terms of baking, I haven't baked a cake ever. I haven't made chocolate chip cookies ever. I haven't made cupcakes ever. You know, baking is its own realm of cooking. You know? Like making a bowl of cereal. What, you think I'm joking? You ever made good malto meal? You might put in too much water or milk. It's all right. I mean, if that's what you like, you gotta perfect that measurement number for hot cereal. Good old chocolate malto meal. Woo! That stuff is good. Oh! Okay.
versus
Was this recently?
Ready?
Like last night? Or like you're currently texting in an oven. You gotta get out before you start it. Geo, that's a little too on the edge of life. I think we stopped using the term parkour a lot in the late 2000s, early 2010s. 2010s. Or early, mid, yeah. It's still used. A while back. Is there going to be a new approach for the next time you make it? For example, I made hamburgers and grilled chicken today. Grilled chicken breast. This is the first time I've used garlic bread seasoning on my hamburgers. That is a new approach, and it was pretty good. I put on the chicken too, but I've already done that. Are you talking about in Melee or the garlic bread seasoning? There is a bit of neutral involved. You're kind of gauging how much seasoning to put on each pan. You don't want to overextend, or else you'll get punished. Too much seasoning. But if you pull back too much, you're not gonna, get that lethal combo. Just the right combination. The crazy flavors that can happen. It was pretty cool. I'm taking mental note for the reapproach next time. Probably a little bit more next time. I added it. I also put on seasoning salt, some pepper, garlic, and onion pepper. And then I toasted the bread. And the burgers had ketchup, mustard, and mayonnaise. And then one of them, and then actually both of them. I'm trying to remember. Was it both or one? Yeah, both of them. I put some Sweet Baby Ray's barbecue sauce on. It was pretty good. Overextending the table. Alright, see you later, man.
Chooser versus Sheep. Ready? Go!
I think he left TRK. You didn't catch him. Maybe next time. I think he wants to talk to you. Uh-oh. TRK might be in trouble. Uh-oh. TRK, you know, What alliance? In fact, whenever you're calling this group, it might be dismantled in like the next 24 hours. Sounds like TJ was not a fan of you advocating for violence over the Gengar buffs. Uh-oh, TRK, you might be in trouble. Uh-oh. 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 I like this stock. I like the stock looking for games. Like Streamlabs did like an update and now I have it. I need to find I don't mind it, but it's funny that I went back to that. Well, I don't know, TRK, you just missed him. Well, TRK, there is Discord. You just ask him there. Message in the community Discord. Whether, you know, either thing you choose, I think the quote alliance might be disassembled in 24 hours tops. You're gonna have to probably talk to him soon. Yeah, okay, well, I think that group is gonna be disintegrated. 24 hours tops. No, TRK, you know, I heard from PJ today. He was not happy about how you were like trying to use an association with that so-called group and advocating for. You literally said we fight at dawn, and then Sax was being pretty funny. TRK, did you laugh? Because it was pretty funny when he was like, specifically what time for dawn. In fact, he said something more than that. We'll go over after me and this Mario are done playing, which could be by the end of the stream. Actually, I'll be playing video later, so I guess by then. See, TRK, that's already being arrogant, indestructible. TRK, you gotta acknowledge your weaknesses and work with your weaknesses. Hone your strengths. Which that group, strengths, what you guys stand on, but that's the thing. I don't think you guys stand on that anymore. PJ is not advocating violence. TRK, you gotta let go of the hatred towards Sax and Gengar. I mean, TRK this morning, all caps, highlighted, bold, Sax! I was like, okay, here we go. Whoa, TRK. That's the definition of seething. Foaming at the mouth. You're like a rabid dog. TRK, he literally said today on Discord he had no involvement with the Gengar buff. There was no bribery. TRK, I want you to look back at what you said this morning. I mean, you typed all caps, all these random letters. You're like, sex! And then you said, like, we move at dawn? You're like, what, trying to call for arms? Call to arms? And TRK, who are you trying to call for arms? Quote, the Alliance? PJ does not advocate for that, sorry. I think K. Willie's just laughing. Oh, TRK, I think you're on your own. I'm not gonna support you doing that. Sax didn't bribe me. Hey, you heard me earlier. No wars, please. Thank you. TRK, what happened to civil debate? TRK, Rainbow GG just likes Warcraft. Don't worry about that. Okay, TRK. TRK is already throwing petty insults. Are you talking about in Warcraft? You don't like the Horde? Or are you talking about a group that Rainbow GG's trying to start in the community Discord? Named after a group that sounds like he likes in Warcraft. Okay, here we go. Oh, nice. I see the vision. That was a cool, like, call out. I could have stuffed my side B. Nice, good down smash.
Chooser versus Mario. Ready?
TRK, did you even look at the community Discord? Did you see that Sax apologized recently? Sax is capable of apologizing to TRK. It's right there today. TRK, I think it's time to let go of the petty hate. Oh, nice. Oh, cool. Great movement sequence there going to the Ooh, I like that. That's a cool frame trap. Yeah, that jab to grab was really good.
Chooser versus Mario. Ready? Go!
Good response.
Game! Choose your character.
Alright, let's see. Jorge might have fallen asleep, but he said, noticed this right after I took the pick, but I was already packing it at my beat. And, you know, it's an easy correction to your kid. CTRK? You just put a 9 instead of, he had like 2 dice for 11, 5, and a 6. It's easy. Easy fix. Hey.
Versus Ganondorf. Ready? Go! Ready? Go! Choose your character versus Link. Ready? Go! Game! Choose your character versus Yoshi. Ready? Go!
Forward smash.
Choose your character. Versus Yoshi. Ready? Go! Yoshi, ready? Go! Choose your character versus Link. Ready? Go! Versus Link. Ready? Go! Gotcha. Donkey Kong, Pichu, Jigglypuff. Yoshi. Donkey Kong. Ready? Go!
I'll be right back. Oh. Hello. Over my lemonade.
Choose your character. Versus Jigglypuff. Ready? Go!
Hello, AcquiringDads. Yes, welcome back. To you. I never left. Okay, I actually just took a small break. Thank you, thank you. You're right. You're right. I'm back.
Choose your character.
Alright, no rush. No rush.
Versus Captain Falcon. Ready? Go!
Oh, nice. Have you been like working on that, or is it just something that you pulled off the last like day or so? The improvised combo. Now not improvised because you're ready to use it next time. As in tonight. I better watch out. Oh, you want me to do that? DK? Well, in Melee and Smash Bros. In general, you know, what is considered a combo? Usually, like, a combo is considered just like a string of hits. They don't have to be a true combo. So when people like land tech chases, they consider that an extended part of the combo. Like you're extending the combo, especially in Brawl. There's no hits. So I mean, that could be a sequence of moves without you like getting hit back for sure. Like, even in Smash 64, it has a ton of hit stun. If you can extend that combo with like a successful tech chase, like a landed tech chase, that counts as part of the combo. It's just a thing for Smash Bros.
Choose your characters. Captain Falcon. Ready? Go!
Ooh, I like that delay. Yeah, you can do like up air with Fox, make a pot of tea, up air with Fox, drink the tea, up air with Fox, put it in the dishwasher, nair, wash the dishes, and then there you go. There's your 64 combo, which is cool. A lot of hits. No, I don't mean that to undermine 64 players that do like combos. It is crazy how much hit stun there is. No, that's not a bad thing. yeah, pick your spots better. That's a good topic by itself. What is considered picking your spot better? You know, PvP is just risk reward in general. Even checkers. So it's like, some people, actually that's a weakness, not you, but there are people that think like, in fighting games, oh, this is absolutely safe. Oh, this spot is absolutely safe. If I do this, like, my neutral is safe. Yeah, what if they beat you to the punch? What if they beat you to the punch? What if they read your tendencies? Is it safe? But I know what you're talking about. Like, you're trying to hold your ground more, which is good. Don't, you know, in fighting games, it's important to hold your ground and not budge. I'm not just talking about impatience, I'm just talking about like establishing your defense and your neutral and promoting to your opponent, okay, I'm doing this, what are you gonna do to get me to change? Like, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna promote to get me to swap up my tendency here? Constant adaptation. Oh, defense is where you hinder yourself, like if the opponent's defense or your defense. Like you catch yourself slipping your defense and then they punish you. Good patience. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure you might have heard it like in memes, but Crunch and Hungrybox were really pushing the term bubble theory a few years ago. And you know, some people might have memed on it, but it's actually a real thing. And bubble theory, I call it rehearsal range. They call it bubble theory, like their take on it, but I call it rehearsal range. What that is in any PvP game in general, even checkers, which is claimed to be, you know, solved. Everyone has like a rehearsal range where they prepare their punishes and stuff. And just imagine a bubble around this Captain Falcon right here. When I enter a certain range, they're gonna have like prepared punishes the second I run in, especially if they're really well trained and they like evade whatever I approach with and then punish accordingly. That's actually why I think a lot of people rage quit on here. Is I'm already trying to pick up on like where their rehearsal range is, and if I'm just outside of where they practice, to them it's like both their ego kicks in and they don't want to admit that they have to adapt, and two, they might feel like a fish out of water. They might not be big on the innovation side. They might be big on the honing side. Like they hone their punishes over and over. So you know, it's like you said, it's an always adaptive thing. Like this Falcon has adapted pretty well. So I'm gonna. Now they have the life lead, so we'll see what I can do. I mean, I can take a little bit of my time here, but I have to be careful, like if they just rush down approach. They've been doing some good like runaway punishes, so see how they're like kind of fading, but see they're like waiting for me to run right into the planned punish range. That was good. He's got a bubble, the knight in chest. Some people have like a rehearsal range of like jumping right above you, and they wait for you to throw out a move, and then they throw out a move. And sometimes that's when they rage quit, is when I go like above them a lot. I'll start jumping more than them on average, and they hate it. That's what it looks like. This is online, I don't know what they're saying. Ramen Noodles was talking to me about, there's this like really good video, like discussion that talks about being both an innovator and a honer. Some people like stem more towards being an innovator, some will stem towards being more of a honer. My opinion, I think it's good to have both. In fact, when you tech chase, you know, they say that Melee's tech chasing window, this is what Nunn says, it's like the perfect blend to reward both reads and reactions. You know, that's kind of like its own merit. It's like its own. That really is like a boil down of like innovator and honer, because the innovator is constantly pushing different forms of reads, and the honer is, you know, like reaction tech chasing and stuff. But I do think it's rewarding to be both, because what happens is if your opponent, like, you know, there's a term called download complete. I don't like using that term, but adaptation. Like, there are people that adapt really well, and so if you're not an innovator and they adapted to what you honed, they might have your number. That set, you know, they might have your number for a year if you don't like alter yourself a decent amount. But on the honer side, you can be a big innovator, but you know, if you're not practicing a routine of like execution, you know, you could slip up. So it is good to be both, but I definitely think some people fall into the pitfall of being too much of a honer. Like, they'll go to like training mode and just do tech over and over. It's like, okay, well, now you're in a match and that training dummy is now probably trying to punch you in the face. Except Yoshi, he doesn't use his fists for attacks. He just throw eggs at you. That's it. I mean, yeah, that's just like PvP in general. You know, that's why I do say checkers. Some people claim that, you know, some people like to make the statement, is chess solved? And then usually like you'll hear our counter statement saying, well, checkers is. I don't believe checkers is solved, but there's obviously like just less options compared to chess. But guess what? Even a game like checkers with less options, there's still PvP stuff. Like, you're still like adapting to how your opponent plays checkers. I do remember years ago, there was a guy, this was when I was a kid, there was a guy, I do remember, yeah, like, so years ago, I'm trying to remember how old I was exactly. I definitely was like over 10 years old. I know that. Early 10s, like, I feel like I can get the exact.
Choose your character.
It's like 13, 14, right? And I remember this guy that walked in. There's a few of us. It was like a classroom, and he claimed to have solved tic-tac-toe, and we were like, "What?" You know, just in general. And he's like, "Yeah." He's like, "You'll never beat me. Who wants to play me?" And I was like, "Okay, I'll play." And he's like, "But I get to go first every time." And you know what? I don't know if you've heard about that, but if you go first in tic-tac-toe and you play really well, the worst you can do is like time. Like, there's like, I guess you can probably like Google it. Oh, I bet you can. But if you go first in tic-tac-toe and just take the corners, like at worst you're gonna tie. Like, if you're aiming to win, like, you're not gonna lose because if you like take the corners, like, you're either gonna win or tie. And it did kind of blow our minds, like the classroom in general. We were like, oh my gosh. It was I'll never forget that day. It was interesting. So, you know, is tic-tac-toe solved? I'll tell you what. You know, I like to design games with like Highlander and stuff. Nintendo TCG, and that day inspired me because I was already thinking, okay, if there was like, if I made tic-tac-toe, I was trying to like problem solve, and I was like, what could I do differently for tic-tac-toe to prevent this? Because that obviously seems like a very good advantage for going first. And I was like, oh, make it like a 4x4, 5x5 tic-tac-toe. But I'm glad that person did that because I think it just helped me in general with like game design for me. Because like with my Pokemon TCG format, like, you know, that's actually a problem that card games have, is oftentimes going first in Magic, Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon has been really, really, really strong. I especially can speak for Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh that going first is really strong in a lot of formats. There's some formats where it's pretty balanced. In fact, the 2010 format, which was like Diamond and Pearl, Platinum, going second was actually said a lot. Like, there were a lot of people that wanted to go second because there were so many cards. You couldn't attack if you went second back then. And so there were some decks that wanted to attack ASAP and like rush down the opponent. But anyway, yeah, the tic-tac-toe thing just got me to be like, okay, you know, when you design games, you want to make sure that both players have enough options for expression and, you know, the possibility to outplay your opponent. It's very interesting. I actually kind of want to look more into that tic-tac-toe sensation. It's definitely like, if you ever like teach kids, like if you're ever a substitute teacher or a teacher in general, that is such a fun lesson you can do. Even if you're just teaching like history or science and you want to like burn 10 minutes at the end of class, like I think that in general you would like kind of amaze the class. Core memory. Have we solved the brain? Ooh, good backing. Yeah, let me tell this each player one more and we can play it for sure. Oh, nice. To say chess is solved is to say the human is solved. That is quite the line, Gio. That is something you can put on a plaque. I'm glad these streams are archived. I will reference that. Tomorrow.
Choose your character. Versus.
Play one more? Okay.
Ready? Go!
Oh, nice. Woo! Punish. Really good. That was awesome. And it like turned me around so I couldn't grab legs. Really good. talk on Discord or? Oh, that's fine. Yeah, we can just play. Tell Keanu Reeves I said hi. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's okay.
Choose your character. Choose your character.
Howdy.
Hello.
How's it going?
Good, good. How are
Pretty good.
you? Turn you up some. Just setting something.
Versus Falco. Ready? Go.
Sorry.
Oh, no rush. Hi, Gage. How's it going? Ready for Friday Night Mugen? Both of you?
Oh yeah, I'm ready.
Did you see Gage the other day? He's like, you guys are lucky I forgot to register. Uh-oh. Does he have the meta-analysis down? Wow. Is there a meta, though? Well, if you ask Geo, there is. AcquiringDads, Geo.
It's true.
Actually, Gage came at the perfect time because me and AcquiringDads here were talking about game balance and how it's been so hard for card games to balance going first and second because Pokemon throughout and Yu-Gi-Oh throughout their competitive years have had a hard time not making going first really, really strong. I know Magic's had that issue too, but I definitely can attest for Yu-Gi-Oh and Pokemon over the years. Anything can be metagamed. Well, we got some quotes tonight.
I'm saying.
What, you know, I like it when people are like, nerf this human being. Like nerf Ryan Green in Pokemon Highlander. There you go. Don't nerf Ryan Green. Other people need to adapt. in Magic. Yeah, it's I mean Magic and Pokemon. Person that going first gets the first energy and mana. That's why in my format in Highlander, yeah, if you go second, you get 2 attachments, which actually can be really big, especially if your deck is like ready to just start swinging. In fact, Gage, I don't know if it's okay if you didn't see the footage, but from the last tournament, there was a game where I went second against Sax, and I just DC'd water energy in my Furfro and just started attacking. I was like, I attached Fighting Fury Belt, so it was like, what, 60 damage? Yeah, I definitely was like applying pressure ASAP. But see, that's my format. In official Pokemon, a lot of formats going first is like a big advantage. So, they don't have the double attachment rule.
That's cool that you have your own version.
Thanks. Yeah, that's what we play every month in person and online. That's actually what my big update was yesterday. That's my custom format. I've been working on it since 2015. I was just kind of inspired actually because of stuff like Pokemon kind of feeling really like not being the most like competitively competent at times, where they just make these like big mistakes, like taking a few steps back when they have so much potential in certain eras of time. And so my format is inspired by the era of time I consider the apex of the TCG, which was the 2010 format. And then I'm kind of dialing that up to 11, because right after 2010 is when they were like really dropping the ball a lot. And then also obviously like Project M was an inspiration. And then it's named Highlander because that's a TF2 format where you play one of each class, and in this game you can only play one of each like fully evolved Pokemon. So if you like we've had this, you know, people might like really like a Pokemon like Gengar, but they can't play all Gengars in their deck. They're gonna have to make a team. I mean, you could play just Gengar, but it's very risky, because if Gengar gets knocked out, usually you try to have your opponent take 6 knockouts, but I mean, if you want just one, all right, you know, it's up to you.
Not trying to go that far down.
Wait, on Arena in the Alchemy format, wow. Buried by first turn. Yeah, I've not heard about that.
Couldn't get the kill.
Your defense has got a lot better, you know. Like you were talking about in the chat, you're good at holding your, like, you've been working on holding your ground, so good. That was really good. A frame trap.
Oh.
What do you mean by the cards can't be used in paper Gauge? Is there like a sideboard or something of like abilities? Because Yu-Gi-Oh's done that with Duel Links. There's like character cards in that format. Like there's like a Pegasus character card that just lets you start with Toon World, and it's outside your deck, so you just decide whenever in the duel when to use it. Oh. Oh, digital, gotcha.
Oh no.
It's interesting when card games take advantage of like a digital platform. Like Gage knows this, but in the Game Boy game, the Game Boy Color game for Pokemon TCG, there's like a Rocket's Meowth that its attack literally says do damage to one of your opponent's Pokemon randomly. And in a card game, you're like, randomly? What? But obviously on a Game Boy Color, it's gonna randomize for you. Yeah, if you try to translate it on paper, it'd have to be like... it'd have to be like, take all the Pokemon and assign them a number, roll a dice, you know, and then whatever you roll, that Pokemon takes damage.
Yeah, I just gotta work on getting kills too.
Oh,
I end up giving myself such a disadvantage, like trying to come back from a restock that shit.
The locking in the stock thing is definitely really big. In fact, it can almost be like an unsaid piece of advice. I feel like some people will, like when they're giving advice to someone, they might talk about neutral or with punishing, but sometimes it really can just be a blunt like, oh yeah, you need to find your punish tree to just lock in stocks more, and that usually just comes from practicing your tech chases. Which, by the way, on the other side, don't beat yourself up when you miss a tech chase. There are some people that just go ballistic when they miss a tech chase. And it's like, you gotta pick yourself back up, or else you're probably gonna eat like 30% because you're going crazy.
Yeah, I'm not really good at tech chasing anyway, so I can't really feel too bad about missing it.
Yeah, I really didn't start like actively practicing tech chasing until Slippy came out. So like after COVID, this is a great outlet for practice. And usually when I played or practiced, it was just like with other people and tournaments and stuff. I played a bit in that play before that, but yeah, once Slippy came out, I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna work on tech chasing a bit.
Right.
Choose your character versus Falco. Ready? Go!
Oh no, Gage, don't do that. Gage, if you whiff fighting energy on the top deck against Sax and lose, don't beat yourself up, okay? Now, if Sax is a poor sport, then we will call him out. But hopefully there's good sportsmanship next time you guys play.
Forward with that. I'm trying to shine at a shield, I'm not getting very good at it right now. Oh, gotcha. Enough.
Gage says, Geo, you shield when you should move.
Okay.
Coaching! I think they mean move like being proactive. Kind of like what you were saying earlier about making people rage quit when you're like lasering and stuff.
Gotcha.
already was altering my neutral.
Oh. No. That wouldn't have killed you and it wouldn't have done anything.
Versus
I don't know why I went for that.
ready, go!
I did. You're setting the new Geo meta. Dude, I laughed out loud when you tweeted me that Facebook status I made years ago. That was really good. And then you like retranslated my translated Spanish.
Oh no.
Ooh, nice.
Oh no. Miss Tech. No. Ah. No. No.
Geo says, challenge yourself to dash back and lunge. Yeah, that's true. I don't think he's talking about me because I can't jump out of here.
But don't I have to be anticipating that by just tapping forward? Then I wouldn't be able to slow down, right? Because then I'd be in like the sliding.
Well, he's saying, he's saying the alternate to shielding is just dashing back.
Versus
Like, instead, like in those moments where you feel like you're gonna like run up shield or just shield, there are times that I dash back because then you can like punish.
Gotcha.
That goes back to what we were talking about, like, you know, what Hungry Boxing Crunch called bubble theory, and I call it rehearsal range. Like, you can start really making your own kind of rehearsal range. And then, like I said, don't be afraid to innovate if you can figure that out. That's when some people do rage quit, for sure. They don't want to admit they got figured out. They don't want to innovate. At least what it looks like. Maybe all of them had, like, their internet cut out, just out of nowhere.
Oh no! Oh no! Your foot, the big foot scared me. Oh no. Oh my. Oh no! 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 Oh,
Versus
how could you?
Falco. Ready?
I don't know if you know, like the back part of grounded up B is like a super crazy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so like in general, DKs can like try to go for it and like has a really good knockback overall. So. But you can punish it if you predict it, shield it, and then do like a shine or something.
But
Obviously,
it's faster than the front side of it.
the back side starts first, and that's
Okay.
like a frame 2 startup.
Oh, that makes sense, right?
But you know, like we were talking about earlier, what is safe and what is always punishable. I can't say always. always punishable. There's so much context of like where you can be on the stage and all that. But in general, there's a lot of like cooldown frames that you can take advantage of possibly.
So I can shoot a laser and then crouch underneath it as a few power shield.
True.
Oh. That was too far.
Oh, nice.
Oh no.
Top of the cave there.
Sorry if there was a lag spike there.
I don't think you're gonna hear me saying low tier godlike lines. Look at all that lag! Strings! Not even for April Fools. I would not want to quote low tier god on
His
this quotes.
shenanigans.
Which, you know, infamous quotes, geez, that's like multiple encyclopedias of this, which is not good.
Right.
Oh, I mean corny.
No.
See, he's nervous. My presence alone makes him nervous. If he wins, it's not an authentic W. Oh, I like the crouch cancel shot. Wait, that was... Well, you were cooking. Oh, I mean, trash.
Bread and butter. Oh no. No! I held out too. I think I'm doing better at dashing more than just standing and shielding.
Right. Oh, yeah. Good.
Got him. Oh.
Another Falco. Here we go. Okay, I'm done. Can you imagine someone tuning in right now and leaving? They're forever like, that's the context of who I am.
They're scarred.
Oh, you never know that. You know, I might run into them. You know, barbecue restaurant. Yeah. At Target. Yeah. I'm not going anywhere with this. I'm just saying we could run into each other at like a barbecue place, Target. And like, hey, you're the guy that was not being nice. Oh, well, I was joking. Here's another joke. Why are you at Target? Do you have any money? I'm kidding.
That was a good edge guard, the joke edge guard.
Yeah. That's what you do in bracket. That's what I should start doing. That's the mix-up.
A good joke.
What's the joke? We're just talking reality here. That's what we've been doing all night. Oh, and a good play.
Nice.
Gage, I always have played green-white. Like, I've never played another color. I got into Magic in 2015. My first pre-release, my first Magic event was a Dragons of Tarkir pre-release. And my first pack was, I think I told you this, my first pack I pulled like a Death Mist Raptor, which is a really cool creature. But before that, I had someone give me like a deck of like green-white cards. It wasn't even a deck. They gave me like a pile of green-white, and they're just like, actually, they actually the ones that started. Like, yeah, I feel like you'd play green-white. I didn't really know much about Magic at all at that time, aside from like it being at the comic stores and game stores I'd go to play Pokemon in general. But yeah, they're like, P, I feel like you play green-white, and then I. You know, this is 2015. I went to go buy that Dragons of Tarkir starter deck, the Dramoka clan one with Arishan Sovereign, who has, you know, been my favorite card. That's Arishan Sovereign has been my favorite card to this day, and I still have him in my EDH deck. That's kind of like, I guess, like the background. So like to this day, if we play EDH, I'm playing green-white like Dramoka clan. So every now and then I'll see like you, Gage, or other people talk about cards, and if it's like a green-white card, there have been times I've actually bought it. Like, you guys will talk about a green or white card, I'm like, ooh.
Don't mind if I do.
Yeah.
Oh.
There you go. Yeah, that was really good, pulling back like that.
Ah! Oh.
Oh well. Yeah.
No. You got too greedy.
Oh, Gage, you played red. That's awesome. I like hearing that you've played red since you first got into Magic.
Ready?
Yeah, I remember the pile given to me had like Elvish Mystic in it. And talk about a really good green card. He's still in my EDH deck. But man, isn't it crazy that a set like Dragons of Tarkir is considered like nostalgic now, just overall? I'm definitely nostalgic, which is crazy, you know, it's 2015. But I played quite a few cards from that set in my EDH deck, which is interesting because I remember trying to figure out if Bolster was even used as a mechanic past like that set, because you know the Dramoka clan is big on the bolster mechanic, but really I haven't seen much bolster mechanic in Magic in general. Yeah, that's when they were pushing like Megamorph, like Death Mist Raptor had it. And I just remember a few top level cards that made like what, top 8 at big Magic events. Like, quite a few of them had Megamorph effects or traits. I guess it's effects. Well, I don't know. What's the terminology, Gage? Isn't when it bolster, Megamorph, haste? Is that called a trait? Oh. Set mechanics, okay. I never really knew the term for it. You know, you just see them on the cards. Evergreen. Yeah, I've played a few EDH games, like group EDH games with Dramoka. It is really funny, just in general, to see other players like read and like react to Dramoka, because she's like flying dragon, or she's a legendary creature dragon, flying lifelink hexproof. And then when she's summoned, she can't be countered. Like, so there's like these just these few immunities where like players like you can tell they're like, oh, like you're wondering like if they're looking at the like if they're having to reevaluate all these cards in their hands they can't use on her. It's really interesting. Yeah, she's definitely my favorite commander. I mean, I've never played any other commander. I bought her pretty fast when I made an EDH deck. She was my first commander, yeah.
Oh no, I didn't.
Sweet spot.
Yeah, that game I just couldn't break too much.
Versus PALK.
I think in the stadium game, I mean, I don't even have to say, I think you know, like, you were just holding your ground really well. Like, under the left platform, towards the end of that game, you just, like, really pushed me to reevaluate my approach while you were racking up percent with, like, lasers and stuff. Also, I remember Gage, so while I'm talking about Dramoka, another thing, like with Lifelink, getting all that life back after she hits, because you know, she's also, with her having flying, you can go right for the life points a lot of the time. I did ask when I was getting into Magic, and to this day, I'll ask every now and then, because it's interesting to evaluate. I was asking, how often is like life point gain used as a strategy? Because in Yu-Gi-Oh, it's pretty rare. Like, you can tell that, like, with cards like Upstart Goblin, which is a spell that says draw one, your opponent gains 1,000 life points. It feels like the designers, when they made that card in early Yu-Gi-Oh, they felt like that was like an even trade-off. But they quickly, you know, the game quickly showed that the game isn't like, yeah, you might have 1,000 more life points now, which in Magic terms is like getting one more life point. You know, oh yeah, you gained life points, but like, how's your game state, right? And drawing one card of Yu-Gi-Oh could be huge to really start getting a favorable board in general in terms of control. And so when I got into Magic and I learned there were strategies about like getting life points, I was like, oh, is this similar to Yu-Gi-Oh? Like, it'd have to be a very specific strategy for gaining life points, because yeah, you can gain life points, but if you're not winning the game, you know, you definitely got to make progress in some way. I guess you can play bill life increase. Oh, you know what? I keep forgetting that EDH, even though EDH is the main format I play, it's basically all I play nowadays. I forgot that, yeah, you like standard has way less. Now, I will say, playing Dramoka, it is nice to get the lifelink bonus, because, yeah, with mid-late game, like, it can save you. Especially once you start getting out, like, some dragons. Because a lot of the dragons are, like, level 6 and above. so having enough life to kind of not stall, but stick around for quite a while and then get your dragons up is pretty helpful. Oh. Hey, that's good game sense. Actually, you should share more of that. Like, that's actually really, this is like a really good opportunity, like, being able to share your predictions, because you're not doing it out of, like, salty spite, like, I knew you were gonna do that! But no, that's good of, like, what you were looking at. Okay, so, yeah, Gage, that makes sense. That's something I've picked up on Magic. There's a lot of spells that do cost life points. If you're not using mana, sometimes both. Now, I've seen effects in Magic where when you gain life points, you do damage to the opponent. In Yu-Gi-Oh, there's a deck called Nurse Burn, and it was all about basically there was an effect monster, and she said every time you gain life points, or every time your opponent would gain life points, they actually lost it instead. So, I mean, there's cards that just say, like, there's like a trap card called Gift Card, and it just says give your opponent 3,000 life points. Just stuff like, yeah, exactly. It's pretty cool. Like, now you just burn them for 3,000, so.
No.
Oh, nice. And that was good. Yeah, you went back to center stage in case I came back down that way. Yeah, you could scoop me up, but like down like an uphill version. A lot of those cases. If I came down with an air, you timed it right, you could scoop me up. I mean, luck. Alright, that's my last. Yeah, I'm testing. That definitely is like you're gonna have to like side B sweet spot the ledge, and I can't get you there.
No, not that. Before that, to get to that point, you're like waiting for me, and then you're preparing my tech.
That is a good observation.
Oh
Yeah.
no, waiting. Keep getting in these situations where I'm down full stock, and it's too hard for me to get back.
Yeah, in games like this, it's definitely you're gonna have to like generally adjust something. That's usually like, I call it as like your opponent is on your tempo, so you have to get them off your tempo. What I do is actually I think what gets some people to rage quit on Unranked like tonight, they just slightly adjust my pace of play. Like even just walking a little bit instead of running all the time can make them kind of go ballistic from what it looks like. But even like you just did there, jumping in place, like you just changed your tempo a little bit, and I was readjusting already. But that's the thing is I was readjusting, so you could have like done a jump, fake out, and then run in with like a down air. Well, that was good. Yeah, okay, the jab was the right idea there. Honestly, yeah, I think if you did a forward tilt, that could have been it. Stop.
It's rough because I know you shouldn't be living this long, and I know it's my fault that I'm living this long.
Well, you don't think I have amazing DI? Wow.
I mean, you have good defense, but I'm also just like...
I know you're recognizing, like, you're trying to look, what are my combo routes that I might have been able to finish earlier.
Oh.
Choose your character. Versus
I'm just starting to lose it. I think you adapt to my playstyle just faster.
Oh, okay.
So like towards the end of the games, you're just like you're pretty much four stocking right now. Like there, it seemed like you were waiting for that option.
Yeah, there are times I do just wait a bit. That's its own mix-up, it's not doing anything, you're just standing. Yeah, hey! Nice.
Yeah, it kind of just feels like I'm throwing out moves now because I can't get a read on what you're doing. And you take your combos that you pretty much kill me with.
That is something that
like straight hits.
Yeah, that's a big thing about Melee is like, I mean, obviously like because my first competitive set was Brawl, like we talked about this, that is like all straight hits. You know, like, basically the only thing guaranteed in that game is like a chain grab and like, you know, auto combo jabs. And so, you know, neutral is so, you know, it's just like you're forged in the fires of neutral just overall. You do a lot of competitive Brawl. And so, you know, you're talking about straight hits. That is another good observation you're making about honing your practice to where when you land a straight hit, can you maximize that? And, you know, it might not seem like even if it's not a true combo, if they're going into knockdown state, that can be, well, that is a tech chase scenario. Yeah, that's a good point, Gage. He's telling you to dictate my options with laser board. Because it can give you information. It's kind of like that, well, it's like that analysis article, like video I sent you, that I was talking about defense winning games. You know, the reason I talked about that last year is because that's been a line for decades. Who knows how long? They probably were saying it in the 1600s, when they were doing, like, dueling. Hopefully they weren't killing each other. Okay, competitive fencing, you know, probably older than that. But yeah, defense wins games, and I was like, I wanted to break down why that is a line, and, you know, kind of like what Gage is saying is true, and like what I covered in that article is like, defense can grant you time, and then what you do with that time, I mean, it comes down to the player, but you can use it to analyze the opponent's tendencies. And that kind of circles back to what we were talking about earlier, how some people have rage quit versus me. I think a lot of it is because I'm really like dialing up like the defense, or I'm staying right out of their range and testing how far they're willing to kind of be their own innovators, and some of them just leave. But that's me using defense for like analytical time. I think, you know, playing grapplers in Street Fighter played a big part too, for the, like, the observations you're making of me, like, in general tonight. You know, because when you play main T-Hawk and second Zangief in every game they're in, it's just kind of like, they're these, like, big characters that do a ton of damage, but they, you know, their big damage often comes from command grabs. And so what am I doing? I'm patiently like analyzing my opponent's tendencies, walk and block, walk and block, walk and block. And those tendencies include like, oh, where you know, I'm predicting where they might end up. And so if I'm already ahead, then I can do a grab. And it translates to Melee in terms of like, yeah, kind of like what you're observing. You're observing me observing. I think that's pretty fun. Oh, that was good.
No.
That's just a mix-up. See, now you're back to invincibility.
I do. It's like I do a good thing every once in a while, and then I like completely just mess up and get destroyed. Like right now, I'm getting 0 to death.
Well, I think, kind of like last time, really, honestly, you're in a good problem as a competitor. Because some people have the opposite problem. They grind tech skill, but it's so hard for them to grasp PvP. But you're like mid-game adapting with your observations. It's just right now, your technical execution, you know, you're wanting to keep practicing that so you can do what you're thinking. Like you have a new game plan in hand, but you know, can your muscle memory keep up with that? Oh, I like that. Yeah, that was a bold crouch.
Like that was a time I could have shined out a shield, but I'm just not good at it. So ended up just dropping shield and getting jabbed.
Versus PALK. Ready?
Yeah, just think about again how hard it can be. I mean, obviously it depends on the teacher, but for an independent competitor that doesn't have someone helping them out, it can take years for the type of PvP skills that you're already demonstrating tonight. So yeah, I think you're in a really good spot. Just keep practicing tech skill. I mean, you're already doing a lot better overall compared to like the last time we played. So. Yeah, that was good. That jump up laser, because if I was about to back air like I'm doing right now, I could have just ate that laser and you might have been able to convert. That was good too. Yep, I was trying to go in with an air. In that type of scenario, you could try to go for a back air, and that might be a stop. Yeah. I mean, yeah, you have to sometimes block in the edge guard, but earlier you were really trying to take advantage of when I lost my second jump, so definitely goes down pretty well. Gage says you should buffer tech more. That is a nice thing to do to practice.
I don't even know what that means.
Basically, like, you can start developing a habit of when you get hit, you can already start holding a shield button to try to anticipate teching the stage.
Like when you're down smashing?
When yeah. That, you know, they call it the AMSA tech. After the European player AMSA, where he was able to, he can like tech the floor of the stage really well to get out of what could have been like knockout scenarios. But also just like preemptively teching a platform if I hit you with like a forward air or something. It's kind of like when you get hit, there are times where you know there's already going to be hit stun, so you might as well hold a shield button. Unless your mix-up is going to be no teching at all, that could be a thing. I like standing still. That was really good.
No.
Oh, good jump.
No. do like 2 more.
Okay.
That fair is so fast. I mean,
It can be pretty deceptive. It's kind of like yes,
that's a bad
Captain Falcon's down there.
Oh, that didn't hit. Oh no. Oh, I'm dead. Oh.
Choose your character.
That was really bad.
Versus
That's just one of those games that you can't even really learn from it.
Well, I mean, your pullbacks are really good. Like pullback laser in place. Oh, nice.
See, it's like I'll get like 1 shine and then maybe like a down, and you've already taken 2 stocks from like 2 combos.
I do think, I mean, yeah, well, I think a big factor from that really is like capitalizing on the knockdown. And that's just, I mean, that kind of goes back to what I say, it's a blend of both reads and reactions. Both can be rewarded for that. I know you'll get better at it pretty fast. The next time you just play online or against someone in general, just mentally be like, okay, I'm gonna practice like crouch shine and tech chasing. I know you can do both. You definitely can hone both. That was really good. Yeah, that pull back air.
choose your character.
GG's, man.
GG's.
When have you gotten news about when you might be leaving?
No, not really.
Oh, it's okay.
It just kind of keeps getting pushed back.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yep. I will.
I don't really have anything.
It's all good. I'm starting to arrange something, some type of get together. So.
Yeah, I'm like, I can understand it like mentally, like what I'm supposed to do. But it's just like my hands can't do what my brain wants to do.
Yeah, no, you're going into what we were talking about on the community Discord about how mean, it's like when I play saxophone. My instructors, all my college instructors, emphasize how important playing scales are. And I think a lot of kids are like, oh, scales again, scales again. And when I was in middle school, even I was like, wow, we play scales a lot. Not really as a complaint, but I was like, whoa, yeah, we play scales a lot. But as I got older, and especially in college, it's like, oh, that is literally the skeleton, fundamentals, backbone to fall well back on. And you're in the middle of a live performance and something might not go your way, but musically you're like, oh, I know what key we're in. Like I can anchor around that. And that's the same thing for competitive fighting games. Like what you're witnessing, you're like, oh, I have different ideas of approaching, but I need that muscle memory to fall back on. So I mean, just keep practicing, technical execution, because I think you're really good at mid-game adaptation. So.
Well, this was fun. Thanks for the games.
Yeah, that was awesome. Hope to see you soon. Friday night Mugen. There you go.
Yeah, I'll be there. I'm off. So
Hey.
take it easy.
Good man.
Cute versus Mark. Ready? Go! versus Peach. Ready? Go! versus Peach. Ready? Go! Choose your character.
Alright, this will be my last opponent tonight.
Versus Mark. Ready? Choose your character.
Alright, this will be my last opponent tonight.
Versus Fox. Ready? Go!
Oh, nice. Good conversion. I do like the attempt makes off of them recovering alongside the stage. I see the vision. You can get the like extended a bit higher with your stage. With the ledge there. I think they saw like the down smash coming up with the edge guard. Alright. Well, thank you everyone for tuning in. Thanks Gio for playing those games. I'll be back tomorrow at 6 p.m. Central Standard Time for Yu-Gi-Oh! And Poker Night at the Inventory at 8:15. Have a good night, Gage. Yeah, thanks for tuning in, everyone. Friday Night Mugen this Friday. Street Fighter 6. All right, see you around.